Hey, Super George. Do we take loot, or do we take trove, or do we take evolution? Only 3 cards in the pack. I really like Steal the Show. Card kind of always overperforms for me. I still don't understand how its win rate is so low. It's a mystery to me. Looks like blue and green or blue, green, and red are all open, huh? Could have taken Paradox, the 3/3 in the last pack, and taken this here, but I don't like this card. I'm willing to try it again, but I don't like it that much. Do we take Molten Note? I think we just take Molten Note here. This is in case I don't get a counterspell, right? You got Cyclonic Rifted? Yeah. I got, My pool is just unplayable, so it's not a big deal. I misbuilt my pool in retrospect. But, last pick Noxious Newt? Like, what? Hope Singer? Do we take Sky Coach here? I mean, ideally I'd take Paradox Severe, but we're not gonna, I don't think we're gonna be blue-green. Yeah, pick 6 Wisdom of Ages. Oh, you actually made top 8? I see. Alright. I mean, a Prismari Charm is nice, but do I want Prismari Charm or do I want Spectacle Summit? Prismari Charm just isn't that good, right? Like, it's mostly used as the bounce, and I've already got Banishing Betrayal, which is better a lot of the time anyway. I don't know how we're getting a third pick Color Storm Stallion, but might actually need to play this. Look, I mean, look, what is this pack, man? So this only gets creature, instants, or sorceries, right? So it can't get Resonating Loot, and it can't get Sky Coach. It can get Color Storm Stallion. This doesn't do anything, right? I don't think it does anything. Do we want Bulk Up, or do we want Elemental Mascot? Like, do we think we're going to be a Bulk Up deck? I don't think so. We don't have any of the 2-drops or the 4-drops yet. Heated Argument or Paradox Gardens? Or do we want the Archaic? I don't know. Maybe we need the Archaic because we currently don't have a win condition in our deck, right? We have like, I guess we have one Color Storm Stallion. Maybe we don't need a win condition. There we go. Here's a win condition. Dual Tactics is pretty bad, right? I don't really want to be playing this. No quick studies, no counter spells. Not a good look. Well, I don't want to play any of these. Not a good look. Blue-red I thought was open, but we're like not seeing any... Like, we passed the Prismari Charm for the blue-red land, but I think that was correct. We did not see any red or white cards here. This will be the pack where we are rewarded. No, it's not, apparently. There's an Arcane Omens. But we don't have any treasures, but... I don't know, maybe we'll get some. Oh, there's Armageddon. Oh, we're not doing that. We just do geometry. I guess you can geometry the Sky Coach, can't you? Alright, well, here's Arc of Hunger as well. Here's Here's Sonar. But we don't have any removal spells yet. Maybe we'll find some. There's stock up. So I guess... we don't have any interactive spells yet, is the problem. Disdainful Stroke. Okay. That's a start. That is a start. I guess Steal a Show is something. Probably don't need Chase Inspiration in this deck. We either play Return the Favor or Chase Inspiration. We can't play both. We got no Potioner Strobes, unfortunately. Needed a Terramorphic. Well, yeah, because you can Sky Coach for the forest and then Geometry to get the land that you actually want the next turn, right? Really needed another Mana Fixer or a Steal Show, Seize the Spoils, whatever. Yeah, Flashback or Lorecaster. It's interesting. I think I want Lorecaster is just a win condition, as I also have the Geometry to combo with it. That's pretty lucky to get these two duels at the end. Our deck is pretty bad, unfortunately. Pretty bad. I thought Blue Red was open, and it was. I think the person next to us just, like, took a Blue Red card and never looked back, right? I think it's kind of what happened. Really needed a Pusher Strove or a Treasure Maker. The 2-minute 2/2 I wouldn't play, but I mean we have Sonar obviously, but what land do we play as the 18th land? Probably the blue. What? Oh, we get that one of each. Oh. Okay, we're fine then. We want to play an extra planes instead of one of these, actually. No, we should be fine. I didn't get any quick studies or steal shows or whatever. Giga unlucky. Do I think they have a disdainful stroke or a brush off? If they do, I need to play my land first. The problem with playing my land first is that I don't draw a card. Now the question is, do I discard the Paradox Gardens? Or do I discard the Spectacle Summit? I won't be able to surveil. Hmm. Oh, I'm not going to be able to... Hmm. I can't draw a card. They just, like, didn't play anything? I don't get it. I didn't play a land, chat, because I wanted my loot to draw a card next turn. That may be stupid. Well, I think they would have brushed off the draw 3, right? Maybe not. That is a bit unexpected. Maybe I shouldn't have played my land? I don't know. I don't have that many draw 2s in my deck, so it's gonna be hard for me to use Resonating Loot. Well, I'm glad I played my land. Well, that's unlucky.
My job is to teach. Yours is to learn. Never take growth for granted.
Arcane Omens would be a pretty good draw. I guess we do 2 to them and then 7 here, right?
Death didn't stop me before.
Wow. Oh, I messed up. I had lethal. God damn it. I needed to cast this, and then after the trigger resolves, use Banishing Betrayal. God damn it. This should be a 4/4. God damn it. Oh. I mean, considering our opponent emptied our hand and then played a Planeswalker. We did not deserve to win that one. Our deck needed one more draw too. Wow, this is some impressive garbage. We need to draw stock up. We're on a 1-outer. Well, that's lame. We need to draw swamp or mountain. Not island. Unlucky. We're losing to black-green unplayables. That is a classic matchup. Hey Blues, you can have confidence that if I don't stream it, I drop round 0. That is always going to be the answer. If you assume a horrible pool, then why ask about it? Why aren't we waiting till next turn to do that and just do an extra 6 damage? I see. Question was fair though? Not really. A Blues has been around long enough to know that you should never ask a question like that. I guess I should have played Mountain turn 1. I only got 1 Plains in the deck. Our opponent's going at more my pace. When you're an old man, you gotta start Magic. You gotta do no rush 20s. You know how it is. Oi! Ah. Yeah, Ulfganar, I don't know. It's just like it's like you're asking when will World of Warcraft shut down? It can't live forever, right? I don't know. It's a live service game. Like EverQuest is still around, isn't it? I mean, RuneScape is still around. I don't know. There's lots of games that are like just as old as MTGO that are still around. I mean, are there plans? It's probably not that hard to just like, you know, maintain it. MTGO is 2002. What was World of Warcraft? Like what, 2008 or something? Oh, 2004. My Sonar is taking a break here. Hmm. Interesting. I guess we take this, and then if we don't need it, we can just get rid of it, right? Brush off? If they were brush off, they should definitely play it. Sorry if you thought I was rude, A Blues, but I really do not like talking about. Yes, I had a terrible pool and dropped round 0. It is what happens 95% of the time. It is what it is. It be what it be. Do I have Vibrant Idea or Wild Idea? Which idea do we have here? Kinda feel like I want Vibrant Idea. Although 3 lands on the bottom. Could also flashback Tone Blast on this thing. Let's just do this. It's not really, I don't know if hypothesis is the right word, but I have a bad feeling about this. Is there any way they had the 3 mana 2/3 flash? Is there any way? I have a bad feeling about it. Okay. Hmm. I can hold on to Arcane Omens because I got Banishing Betrayal for the combo. So we can just play this. We get us in Scattered, or I think they have a Brush Off. But that was pretty obvious he had a Brush Off. Pretty obvious. Yeah, but Banishing Betrayal, I think one of the reasons I had such a high win rate is that it's such an insane combo with Arcane Omens. Yeah, so it's too bad what happened, Lucky Martyr to both of us. Neither one of us made top 8. Unlucky. I didn't have Arcane Omen, so I should not have tried to play a 5-color deck. So that was my fault. That was definitely my fault. I guess we can just do this. I mean, Final Fantasy 11 has a like a renaissance, right? It's like insanely popular. Even though Final Fantasy 14 is out, right? I don't know, maybe is that not the same as well? I don't know. Like Final Fantasy 11 is doing so well they've had to close servers because it's too crowded. They have too many people trying to play. Oh, you punted multiple times? That's too bad. Yeah, but you built your deck really well. You know, only 1 or 2 cards off. Oh yeah, was that the one where you were saying that you didn't Arcane Omens their whole hand away? Or was that a different person? No, goodness gracious, Apocryph. I have no self-control. I have no willpower. If I played it, it would ruin my life if I played an MMO. I would never stop. Can't be doing that. I kind of want to keep both. Is that weird? Next turn, play this. Turn after that, play Arc of Hunger. Is there any reason why I wouldn't block here? Like some sort of earthquake for 3, I guess? No, but then their guy died. So we could apply geometry to Stallion. And then we can play Embrace afterwards. Does that sound good? Question is, how do we want to play this? I think we just swing with this guy. And pass. Remember there were people in the chat who asked me why I play Textbook Tabulator? Any rememberers? That is a lot of those. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's a 0-0? What? Oh, it's a 0-0. Oh, this isn't a combo at all. What? Oh, man. That is not good. Huh. Very interesting. Sloth domination? We got Sloth versus Frog? Who said this wasn't Bloomborough? Enemy, you're not gonna be happy with how this turns out. Don't touch my graveyard. Oh. Oh, it has to be for 5. It's fine. Are my chatters as startled as I am that our opponent played 3 of them? Am I dead? Oh, I thought they had a bulk up and I was dead. Like copying Converge cards with a 4/4 Silver guy? Oh, you mean Casualty? I still don't understand why they don't add the text, Silver Quill cannot be sacrificed. That would just be like flavorful and it would solve so many problems. The card is like such a bad design. Because apparently if you casualty the Dragon 2 itself, then you don't even get a copy. Oh, this doesn't do much when they have a 2/2 in play. It kills it. I don't remember if I have a way to shuffle my deck. I guess that this does. That is a lot of history when you think about it. Oh, this shuffles my deck. Maybe that was a bit aggressive. I could have maybe attacked for 6 there. I'm being pretty conservative here. I should have... I should have made the treasure before this resolved. Because if they had something like a heated argument, then they could have responded to the treasure activation and then killed my guy. I guess I should have done it on the 6/6. Is this enemy only? I That was nice. Yeah, I mean, we have our code. I mean, this hasn't really done anything, but we have this combo. This apparently is not a combo with geometry. We figured that part out. Pretty normal deck. I don't know. We first picked a resonating lute, and this is kind of how it happened. We're missing like one quick study and like one more removal spell, but other than that, like an abrade or something. Lute's win rate is really low. Seal the Show's win rate's really low. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. Do we need to leave open Disdainful Stroke on turn 5? Doesn't look like it. Do I hit a land or my Sky Coach? You just gotta hit the land, right? Isn't it Looney Tune behavior to go after the Sky Coach? They can have like a Shatter or... No, it's not safer to go after the land. It's safer to not hit... What are you talking about? Going after the land is just way safer. That didn't actually matter. I mostly just want to use my mana, and I don't want them to surveil too. This is a bait. This is a bait to try to get them to counter something. Okay, they did not. Now the question is, I don't think I want to play the Stallion without 5 mana open. Another bait here. Okay. Forest. They got rid of forest? Okay. Do I want to get rid of... Do I want to play this? Or do I think I just would rather play this. What is opponent's hand? It's a great question. Definitely Essence Scattering. Probably Essence Scatter and a Mockery. Essence Scatter, yeah. Pretty obvious they had those. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, look, Arcane Omens again. Yeah, I mean, Resonating Loot was insane. Arcane Omens was insane. Geometry plus Lorecaster was good. Stallion didn't really actually do very much as it was kind of showy. But it like was locking up games that were already won. The only game we lost was the one where we mulliganed two unplayable. We mulliganed an unplayable hand into an unplayable hand. So like we had Island, Forest, Plains as our only lands and a bunch of red cards. That was our only laws. So yeah, card draw, card draw. Yeah. This deck has the skeleton for our deck is the same as it always is. So like as usual, the same skeleton, 19 mana. It's 19 mana, 5 card draw, 8 removal, 3-win conditions. And so this is the skeleton that is Return the Favor good? Yeah, you have to play it when you like basically if you have fewer than 3 counter spells, then you have to play it. So otherwise you just auto lose against all the other spell decks. But Return the Favor is especially good when you have creatures, when you have applied geometry and you have creatures like Colorstrom Stallion or Sonar, because your opponent's going to kill them on the spot. And so you can predict that when you leave open 3 mana with Return the Favor, you're going to be able to redirect or terminate to their creature. When you don't have cards like Sonar and Colorstorm Stallion and Textbook Tabulator, it's a lot harder for Return the Favor to do anything. But when you have cheap cards, it's good. I don't like Applied Geometry. Yeah, it's not that good. But it was our win condition in our deck. It was our 3rd win condition in this deck, so. These were our 3 win conditions. I mean, Return the Favor isn't a brush off, but it's not as good as brush off, but you play it. Yeah, 19 mana, 5 card draw, 3 win conditions, 8 removal. And then the last 4 or 5 cards don't matter. They could be ham sandwiches, and these were. I mean, these 4 cards were basically ham sandwiches. I mean, they could have been Ringing Ember Mirrors, they could have been Elemental Mascots, they could have been another Tabulator, could have been another Title Mage, could have been a Deluge Virtuoso. These cards didn't matter. These are just filler. But that is the skeleton in which I build every 5 color deck. Just to repeat it, it's 3 win conditions, 19 mana, 5 card draw, 8 removal. Last 5 cards don't matter. Is Diet Dr. Pepper the secret to winning? I think it's the best diet drink. And it makes me feel better, and it I lost like 25 pounds since I started drinking it instead of energy drinks, so yeah, Diet Dr. Pepper is good. Yeah, the I can't really tell I got a 2 liter of Dr. Pepper Zero and a 2 liter of Diet Dr. Pepper, and I couldn't tell the difference. So no. Yeah, I'm down to 155 now. I used to be 180. I'm 5'10". I used to be 180. Now I'm 155. You probably can't notice the I'm how much less fat I look, but well, yeah, there's an additional artificial sweetener in Zero. That's a big difference. Um, which breaks down into a different it breaks down into a different like thing inside your digestive tract. I mean, I'm just drafting 5 color every time. I don't know. Not gonna claim that I'm very good at the game. It's just 5 color is the only thing that's open every draft, so I have to do it. There's like no way I'm taking on ambitious augmenter over stock up, right? I mean, divergent equation is a pretty good start for stock up, right? Third pick scientist. I mean, it's either scientist or like quick study or spell pierce, right? I basically have not played this card in this format just because, like, blue-green is never a thing you want to be doing, so... I would take Hydro Channeler. I don't. If I'm gonna be doing blue green, Hydro Channeler seems pretty bad. Do I take Spectacle Summit or do I take Seize the Spoils? I love this card. And Paradox is replaceable, but this is just a rare and very good in my opinion, so... I mean, I just never get to play Environmental Scientists. I don't know how people do it. I mean, Paradox Surveyor is really good. Looks like blue-green is like what we should be doing, like blue-green splashing red. So... We even can find divergent equation with the paradox surveyor, so. Visionary's Dance, probably. Pretty go with Steal the Show. Lorecaster or Dance number 2? I think we take Lorecaster. Your first Lorecaster. You definitely want one in your deck. Procrastinate for the Paradox Surveyor. A Glorious Decay because I need one of these in my deck anyway. Pretty unlikely to miss a Procrastinate. Well, Procrastinate has higher upside. Like, if I get that green-blue 1/4, I'm gonna wish I had Procrastinate instead of Glorious Decay. And I think I might be the only green-blue drafter, so if the green-blue 1/4 is open, I'm gonna want it, right? Pretty good pickup here. I don't get cards like this, you know? I don't get it. There's just so many cards you're like, wow, this is like super lame. Why would anybody play this card? Daydream is kind of interesting here. We have 3 ETBs. Or do I take the white-black land? Probably this in case we get a Snarl Song or Arcane Omens, I guess. Daydream is another one of those cards that's like, it's the stats on it don't make a lot of sense to me. I think the card is pretty objectively great. I think maybe just people put it in decks that doesn't belong in. I think Terramorphic's gonna be better than an Essence Scatter here. I already got 2 Barrages. I don't really need Essence Scatter that much. Blue-green is I think is much more of a tap-out deck, and this is less useful there. Like, my whole deck is a tap-out deck, right? So... I want Mockery. I'm not a big believer of this card. I think it's pretty bad. Basically only useful when you're on the play. This? No. Not on a blue-green deck. Kosher, Strove, Newt, Tome Blast. We don't need the tome very much in a blue-green. If our deck is a blue-green base, we don't need the tome. I'm not sure our deck is a blue-green base. A blues, that's why you splash white or black. That's why the red-white land is such a high priority pick in a blue-red deck. Splash white for Molten Node or Johnny's Response or Repel Calamity or Stand Up for Yourself. I think we might actually just be blue-red, unfortunately. I don't think we're actually green. I mean, we picked up Environmental Scientist and Paradox Surveyor in pack 1, but we've seen 0 green cards. Pretty unlucky. You think we're green-red? I've never drafted green-red. I prefer to keep it that way. Do I take this, or do I take this? If I'm green-blue, I don't want this. If I'm blue-red, I do. I'm not a big believer in the Hydro Channeler. It's good, I think, if you have a bunch of draw twos, but yeah, I don't like that it gives a target for your opponent's removal spells. Oh, okay. I don't really need another dual land. I've got plenty. Hmm. I'm not a big believer in this guy. Unless I have the 4/4 rare. I don't like that guy very much. This guy's way better than the 6/6. I mean, they're both pretty bad, but... Oh, we might actually play this guy, considering... we might have to play this. I actually might play this. We have, like, a ton of hits for it. What are you supposed to use this guy with? So I need 3 removal. I need 3 removal and 2 or 3 card draw. Burst Lightning? I'm looking at Embrace the Paradox. Okay, well, that's another stock up. Okay, we're done on card draw. Oh, god damn it. And now we're done on card draw. We do need win conditions, but... Okay, well. Okay. Well. Now we're good. Just need, like, maybe one more removal spell. We're good. This is kind of... the Pigment Wrangler is kind of interesting with Barrage and Vibrant Outburst and Seal Show. And Stock Up. That'll be our last win condition. Molten Node is kind of interesting here. Does Cascade work with Daydream? No, it doesn't. It doesn't work with Daydream. I mean, I don't need troves. I got 2 Studious First Years of Scientist and a Paradox of Air, chat. I don't need troves. I don't need them. I don't know, maybe I just don't play the Studious First Years. I need the Noxious Nudes for the Barrages. We like a counter spell? We're a tap out deck. We don't need counter spells. Is the 1/1 not playable? That is correct. I play this and it gets bolted, I'm gonna be sad. Probably just cycle this here. I'll get it back with this. Well, guess we're not cycling it anymore. People just love that card, man. Do not get it. My instinct was that I should have cycled this into turn. We're gonna see how much of that instinct was correct. I should have tried to find Quandrix. Or this would have found Minded to Matter. The Paradox of Hair is so insane in our deck. We have 3 X spells. Not sure what they really expected to have happen there, but it's a weird attack. Weird play from our opponent. Really not sure what they wanted. What did they expected to happen there? It had trouble because of this. I get Glorious Decay or Molten Note back. I think I want Glorious Decay. I can exile the Tome Blast. My deck has so many cards that win me the game. I should probably just try to draw a card here. I don't know where the cards are that win me the game. I have 2 stock ups and a Quandrix and a Mind into Matter. I maybe should have just played the land. Just because a stock up into stock up is a thing that we can do. Man, I chose the wrong target, apparently. Damn it. Well, that's dumb. My deck is just all cards that win me the game. Oh my freaking god, dude. 2 Colossus. Classic. It's a freaking classic. An absolute classic. Oh! All because we did not properly target on the seas, I guess. I don't know. My deck is all bangers. We're going to be playing bangers for every turn for the rest of the game. Problem is we actually might get decked. Because we used our X-Spells already. We already used our big card. And they got exiled. Wasn't it safer to kill the Trampler? Their card does not have Trample. Hope that helps. We're just gonna get decked here. This is actually kind of sad. Hey, see Milimo, thanks for the prime. How do I even win? I have a Fractal Mascot and a Quandrix, and that's it? That's all I have left in my deck. Literally, that's it. A stock up. Like, we're actually just dead. How ridiculous is this? We're just like, it's just unbelievable. An unbelievable situation. Enemy's deck was so goddamn bad, but we were not able to get ahead of them because our steal the show is not in the correct order. Why don't we discard this last forest? Probably not. Well, I regret it now. How could I have known that the... People say that Glorious Decay sucks. Where are you now? I basically always want Glorious Decay in my deck if I'm playing green. There's just way too many. It's like, it's good against every deck in the format, so. Oh, look, another artifact. Look, flyers I can kill. Oh, we're gonna draw 4 lands in a row? That's pretty funny. I guess we can get rid of him with this. I mean, Glorious Decay single-handedly won us the game, so. The real question is whether I should play a second Mountain or Wrangler or not. Do we need the win condition? Because we got decked in that previous game. Do we need the win condition? Our deck's kind of light on win conditions. I want to add a Wrangler. I want to add a Wrangler in a second mountain. Either I don't want to play Rancorous Archaic because Archaic doesn't work with Quadrix. We might be able to just cut the Embrace the Paradox, actually, in this deck. We don't need the Embrace the Paradox, because we have 2 stock-ups and Divergent Equation and Mind into Matter and a Paradox to Fire that can find both of them. This is what I'd cut for it. 2 games in a row I drew the Embrace the Paradox and it was a complete blank. So... yeah, I think the Paradox Surveyor is actually what makes the Embrace the Paradox useless. Is the fact that we can hit 3x spells with it. Hopefully we'll draw another land. Man. Please draw a land, untapped, please. Am I like, what, at 11 outer? Thank you. Do I get a forest or an island here? I get a forest, right? They had this in their hand. Nope, it's not that. It's actually Chase Inspiration. But they're manually tapping. Plus 03 hexproof. They have that card in their hand. This is pretty good here. Question is, do we want Scientist or Rank Surveyor here? I want Surveyor because 2/2 doesn't do anything here. Did the mic get muted? No. Okay. I'll be back. This is awkward. Am I dead? Oh, they mistapped. Yeah, Pigment Wrangler's so much better than Embrace the Paradox. It's like not even close. Well, it was such a good idea to put it in. Oh, we drew this. That's unlucky. We'd have cast this for free if it was in our deck. Unlucky. So they had Chase Inspiration and Royal Treatment. Oh, wait, what? Oh, they put it on the wrong card. They got me. They put it on the wrong card. Well, whatever. They got me. We got each other. I mean, it's not optional, right? I have to do it. Oh, the Matter Bending Maze is unblockable. Oh. This is bad. So the last card is Chase Inspiration? Huh. So we can still die to homesickness here. This is gonna hit. The potion trove's on the bottom, which is not what I want to see. So we can still die here. Homesickness kills us. Okay. Yeah, so they had royal treatment and the Chase inspiration, but the creatures were all kind of bad. That one in a green 2/3 is such a disappointment. The one that cast Stream of Life. You would think it being an uncommon that it would be good, but it is worse than... Yeah, that Pimate Wrangler was amazing there, so that was cool. Again, by the way, the Glorious Decay was pretty good. I mean, it did destroy a 3/2 flyer. But Glorious Decay was excellent. Just an excellent card. The fact that it kills the black-white mascot is actually like kind of a big deal, right? On the draw, this hand's a bit sus, right? But on the play, it's fine. What the? They have multiple 1-drops? Okay, so... do I want to cast this? The reason to wait would be I get to gain 2 life of it later, or I need +1 attack for this thing. Being able to +1 attack or gain 2 life later is a kind of a big deal. Plus, I don't know what I need yet. You see why it matters now? They're at least stymied on black mana. And I don't know what white card they're gonna have that maybe Rapier Wit to tap the Noxious Newt. I mean, I guess they can use the Lead Interceptor to tap it. So, we might have an opportunity here to kill the Emeritus. Do I get back stock up or sleight of hand? I can cast. No, I guess I want to gain 2 life, right? You think they went for a moment of reckoning? Glorious Decay, please. We're gonna stock up in a Glorious Decay, aren't we? Oh, they're a Johnny? Oh, they're Rapier Winning. Okay. That's not that big of a deal. Oh, baby. But I'd rather get a Glorious Decay here, right? Because I can tap the plains. I got Trove. I can get Molten Note plus land. Okay. So the question now is... I guess I don't want to shuffle 6 lands back into my deck, do I? I was gonna cast Rampant Growth, but I kind of don't want to. Alright. Alright. I mean, our deck is complete gas, right? Our deck is actual all gas. There's 13 cards and, like, Quandrix and Mine into Matter are both here. And we're gonna grab the one of them with this thing, right? I'm concerned that they get Moment of Reckoning with the Demonic Tutor. Is that like a weird thing to be concerned about? Do you think they got Moment of Reckoning with this? Like, what are the odds they actually got Silver Quill Emeritus and Moment of Reckoning, though? They're clearly stymied on black mana. You think they got the Silver Quill with the Demonic? Maybe. So this can get me land and Quandrix, right? And then that hits Pigment Wrangler. Okay, here's Pigment Wrangler. Guess I can get this and this. And now I kind of want to shuffle my deck because I want to get all these back into my deck. So we're just gonna attack for 5 here. And then play this for 3 and put my Surveyor into play. Actually, I don't want to put my Surveyor into play because I'm guaranteed to draw Quandrix if I don't shuffle my deck. Okay, that's not Moment of Reckoning. That's good. It's kind of weird Hero Studios' first year has been here for so long and has done freaking nothing. Very funny. Unfortunately, regular doesn't work with Molten Node. It does work with Steal a Show, though. So our Quandrix is going to hit Vibrant Outburst, and they're at 4. Yeah, this Wrangler was such a good idea. Man, they have this rare too? Enemy is just black-white rares. They're gonna play Render Speechless? No? So this is always gonna hit Vibrant Outburst. Man, it was such a good idea to play this Wrangler. I'm so smart. How did we shop at S-Mart so fast and so well? Yeah, I think maybe the problem with a lot of blue-green decks is that I think that they have too many counterspells in them. I think blue-green decks should be more of a tap-out deck and less of a, like, trying to be a bad 5-color deck. I mean, a blue or a red in this hand's pretty good. Or if we draw Studious First Year, this hand's pretty good. We do have a Cycler. On the play, this is a snap keep. On the draw, let's try it. Unfortunately, I can't actually cycle this unless there's a target in a graveyard. So if we drew a mountain, we should be okay. Oh, baby! Is this what it's like to have environmental scientists in your deck? I think this is maybe the second or third time I've ever played this card in this format. Do I take the planes or the outburst here? They're black-green. Yeah, I think... I don't want to have to stock up for lands, right? So I'm just going to take the planes because I'd rather stock up for spells than have to stock up for lands. That seems fine to draw, right? We can go Trove into stock up next turn, right? Or even just Trove into Rampant Growth next turn if we wanted to. Maybe Trove into Rampant Growth is better. I don't know. My instinct is that that is the better line. I don't know why I think that. But that seems to be what my brain is telling me, so... The question is, do we think our opponent's going to Arcane Omens us for 4 next turn? Because if that's... I guess Arcane Omens is the reason why we want to play this. I mean, I guess. We just have all spells? Our deck is just all lands? I don't know. Come on, I don't know what an extra land actually does for us here. But... Oh, it's back. Any reason that we hold on to this? All of our removal spells are in our hand. It's either going to hit a creature or a stock up, right? Or a mind into matter. I think we're going to hit... I think we're going to hit a creature here. I guess we can decline on that. Oh, we did hit a creature, but not the one we needed. They need double black, I guess? They're missing a color, right? Oh, they're missing island. Huh. I didn't gain 2 life on purpose, obviously. So. I have lethal here, right? Oh, no, one mana short? Hmm. Man, Studio's first year just dealing 9-10 damage. I thought I was bad at this format. What happened? Oh, it's because I stopped drafting 2 color decks. Imagine believing the 2 color format is a 2 color format. Imagine. What was my breakthrough? Figuring out the skeleton for a good soup deck. Which is 19 mana, 5 card draw, 8 removal. Once I figured that out, all my decks started winning. So Man, this is what it's like. Holy hell. I can see why people take this card so highly. This is what it's like. I'll take action. This is filthy. This is this is something. This is something. That is an aggressive mascot. I'll trove. I gotta believe that they play mascot in a deck with 5 mana spells, right? I should have actually upkeeped this in retrospect. I didn't put a stop, but I should have. But now the question is, do I want to stock up for lands? I think I do. Maybe we just stock up for 2 lands. Well, these guys, well, we can shuffle our deck, so these are not gone for good. We'll be fine. I think I'll just game 2. Somewhat dangerous if they have a heated argument, but I think they're missing a color, so we should be okay. This is gonna probably hit nothing. Okay. Man, I wish I was ranked 67. Whoa! Where did that guy come from? Excuse me, streamer. Why aren't you contending drafting if you're winning every draft? You're just pissing away 5,000 gems every single time. You know, it's a good point. Did you see the polemic around the smurfing accounts? It is kind of a perverse incentive system. But, I mean, it only works as long as other people don't know about it, right? And, like, it seems like it's a pretty low bar, like a pretty low ceiling on how many accounts people can realistically make, right? Kind of awkward. I think I can put this back into the deck and shuffle it, right? I want the newt. So I want the newt in the Studious First Year to shuffle my deck. I think I just want to newt another barrage. Any chance that you think they have a burst lightning? It'd be pretty bad if they had it. Okay. Be really goddamn bad if they had it. Reason why I'm not attacking is a Johnny's response. Oh, I don't actually do enough damage. Well, that's bad. Oh, this puts it into play tapped. I think even if I could do it, I probably wouldn't. If they had something, they would have killed it, right? So they clearly don't have anything. Anything they could have had, they would have casted already. That is not it. Guess I'm just not sure why they waited. I block here, I take 9 and die, right? So that's not acceptable. It's annoying. What is that attack? What do you mean, what is that attack? It's a free attack. Why wouldn't I? Wanted to shuffle. I want to shuffle. Well, I don't want to shuffle these lands back in. I want to shuffle this in. Okay. I don't want to die to Tome Blast, so... Dude, it's so weird how Molten Node is so insane in a blue-green deck. Because it's the only X spell worth playing. Defined with Paradox of Air and stuff. This casts Sleight of Hand, right? This is like, I don't even remember when was the last time we had Environmental Scientists in our deck. And boy, does it feel like cheating. Our opponent played Glassrite, we played Environmental Scientist. It was not close. Yeah, I mean, I've just embraced the fact that if you play two colors in this format, you're an idiot. So, including Silver Quill. I don't know what would convince you to like take a 3/3 no text over one with nothing or one together with as one or whatever. It's just like every time I try watching all the content creators that draft Silver Quill, they draft completely unplayable commons over busted ash rares. Like last night, not to name names, I saw one such content creator where they took a 3-mana 3/3 vigilance over a blue Emeritus. And it's at that point you have to believe that you are a goddamn Looney Tune when you start doing things like that. Like maybe we need to do some reevaluation if this is what it's come to. I've literally never seen someone cast this card. God, Glorious Decay is so good. Glorious Decay just won us this draft, right? Yeah, this was a huge upgrade. This actually won us all those games too. Huge upgrade. So, I mean, it's the same strategy we've been doing this entire time. So, again, it's 5 card draw, 8 removal, 3 win conditions, 19 mana. This deck's a little bit weird because we play these 4 card draws, but these card draws are actually so insane. And we have a bunch of like 2-for-1 creatures that we didn't need. We only needed a 4 card draw in this deck, but you can, I would say, if each one of these are like half a card, then I mean, I guess you could also see Stale Show as like filtering as well, so Um, so you can get away with 4 in this deck, and then we have 17 lands and 2 Studious First Years. Like, this is mana, and Trove is mana, so we're like a little heavy on mana, but we have enough like mana sinks to be worth it. So Barrage is really good when you have Noxious Newt. I mean, Mascot, this was the worst card in the deck. This card like did literal nothing. But I mean, we didn't really have a card we could have played instead, so. Colonium Barrage? Yeah, the Shalonian, whatever it is. Like, I don't understand that card at all. It's got to be some sort of like casual Duran card, right? It's like not supposed to be played. A card is like so clearly unplayable. The 2 and a green sorcery, like +0, +10 fighter card. Like so unplayable. Like, I don't even know what they were thinking on that one. It has to just be a casual card. Or maybe like Chelonian means something that I don't know of. But yeah, another trophy. Oh, it discounts the crappy Mole Drifter? Yeah, but that Mole Drifter is just worse than Landscape Painter. Right? Like, that 5-mana 2/2 draw 2 is terrible. There's a common 1 and a blue 2/1. It's just. Like, I don't. There's a lot of questionable cards in this set. Questionable designs and questionable cards. Like, I don't know why this card doesn't remove abilities, but. KR Beast, Contender is the same as Premier. You just pay more entry. That is my understanding. Maybe somebody in chat can tell me how wrong I am. I know when you're on the internet, when you say something wrong, somebody will jump in and tell you how stupid you are. But my understanding is that Contender and Premier are the same draft pool. Wouldn't it make them better EV? I mean, not really. Only if you're winning a lot, right? Like, I think it's the height of hubris to believe that you're so much better than everybody that you're just like, oh, 59% win rate. That's easy. I think the break even for contender drafts is 58.9% win rate. That's break even. You have to deal with swings in which you know, even a 58, even a 60% win rate has to, I don't know. Being against the regular premier drafters makes it less about hubris, maybe. I mean, my win rate in the past, like the past couple of days, is like 85% or something. But I know that I'm just on a hot streak, I think. Like, my overall win rate in the format is 61.5%. And that's over 600 matches. So, is my win rate over the last 10 events pretty high? Yes. But overall, I have not done well in this format. So, and what percent of players do you think consistently win at that win rate? I mean, I don't know if you consider me a good player, but like the Luis Scott Vargases of the world, if you're at 63% win rate or higher, you're among the top tier of the entire world. So if 63% win rate is like world class player, and the break even for a format is 58%, that there's not a lot of room for a random person. There's not a lot of room for a random person to fit in between those numbers. You get what I'm saying? $63% gets BT players. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, I just think a big portion of my win rate is based on the fact that I have figured out how to play a soup deck. I found the skeleton that works. So are you supposed to keep raspberries and blackberries in the fridge? I have no idea. My local grocery store had a bunch of like packages of fresh blackberries and raspberries. They're usually $3. They're on sale for $1. So I bought like 3 of them. I'm like, how bad can it be? You're supposed to keep them in the fridge. They weren't in the fridge at the grocery store though. And I rinsed mine off, but I hear you're supposed to like rinse them off in like a vinegar or baking soda mixture, or not both, obviously. One of them. Like I was just rinsing them off with water, but you're supposed to use vinegar, I guess. I've never like bought fresh blackberries or raspberries before, but I'm like, $3 can't be that bad. Yeah, baking soda. Oh. Do you like soak them? They don't keep them like soaked in water and baking soda in the fridge, right? You soak them in water and baking soda when you're before you eat them? Okay. Or maybe I can like put them all in a big bowl, then water and baking soda and soak them for like 20 minutes and then put them in a seal package and put them in the fridge. Like put them in like a sealed container, one of those airtight containers in the fridge. Is that the plan? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I generally raspberries and blackberries are not on my list, but as I've gotten older, I'm like, yeah. I hear that 92% of Americans don't eat enough fruits and vegetables. I'm like, well, I'm certainly one of them. I generally don't eat fruits and vegetables. My daily diet consists of chicken, rice, and chia seeds for fiber. So I despise eating. So why no veggies? I because I go to the grocery store once every 2 weeks. I go to Costco and get two bags of frozen chicken and then 2 bags of packaged rice, and then that I eat that every day for 2 weeks. They go bad very quickly though. Oh, okay. I don't, I'm like, I don't like eating. I'm never hungry. It's not doesn't interest me. I hate food. So I'm really not worried about it. I also take a multivitamin. Although, obviously multivitamins are mostly a scam, but all right. I have cauliflower rice. It's not very good. I'd rather just eat cauliflower. Yeah, I donate blood, so the multivitamins are helpful to me because I actually am I've been turned away from donating blood because my iron isn't high enough, so I got a multivitamin for iron, and now I don't have a problem with it. So it definitely the iron part of the multivitamin definitely helps. So although weirdly enough, the most multivitamins do not have iron in it. I had to specifically find one that did because if children can get iron poisoning, and so by default they are not in multivitamins. Yeah, I've seen Magnus' cereal. I mean, it's fortified food. That's what happens. You need that stuff. I don't think I want brain freeze and a blue green deck, right? Do I? I've already done a brain freeze deck. I mean, isn't this just way better? You mean, I don't like the land in green-blue. I don't like my dual lands being green and green-blue. You want your green to be untapped because of Studious first year. I've had that mistake. I've done that mistake before. Where, like, I tried having 2 blue-green lands in my blue-green deck, and it was really bad because I couldn't cast this turn 1. Or activate it turn 2. You saw in my previous deck how my dual lands were blue-red and red-white. You want to be like forest heavy and have different non-green dual lands in your blue-green deck. Holy hell. Wow. If I didn't have Quadrix, I would take Snarl Song, but I'm not sure I need Sart. Like, I think Scientist is better. Because I'm not going to be a 5-color deck. I'm going to be a blue-green deck. I'm like pretty sure a Scientist is better there. I'm like, I'm not going to say I'm 90% better, but it's either Spell Pierce or Studious. The problem with Spell Pierce is that how bad it is with Quandrix. I don't really want to be playing counter spells in a blue-green deck, so. Man, I really want Emil Spectral Summon and Study, but I have to play this as a Snarl Song. I don't want to be playing Essence Scatter because of Quandrix either. I'm going to take it, but I don't want it. This is good, though. This is interesting. I kind of don't want this. I guess I don't want either of them. I don't really want to have either of these in my deck. No. I still wish I think I wish I had Scientist instead of this, but I don't know. Snarl Song is like the 8th best card in the format, so. Yeah, Cascade is like it is required that you exile cards, but you don't have to play the card. Oh yeah, Quadrix and Essence Scatter, that would be funny. It says you may cast that card. That is very funny. I didn't think about that. Wow. Okay. Oh, by the way, if you missed the draft earlier, I had the Color Storm Stallion, and it is really bad with Color Storm Stallion. Because what happened is the Color Storm Stallion was a 0/0, and so the copies were 0/0s. Which I did not know that's how that worked. Okay. Yeah, because idiots just draft white black. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what like there are so many content creators that just like claim that white black is good, and it's just not. Like I just don't understand what would possess me to ever draft black white. Like I'm never taking a 3/3 vigilance over Quadrix. It's never gonna happen. Like, why would you do that? Why does Snarl sound like a genius decision? I mean, I don't really need it, do I? I still think I'd rather have had the environmental scientist in the Snarl song. Knockout maneuver lets our studious first years crew these things, which is nice. Do I want a Johnny's response or run behind? I really don't like run behind. I don't like it, but I guess I'll take it. If I didn't have Quadrix, I would take the Bronchorus Archaic. I think we probably just take this. Fire this for the gems. Why not land? You don't want green dual lands. You want non-green dual lands in your green-blue deck. Green dual lands don't help you with this. I need one hard removal. Sleight of hand is really good with Quandrix. Do I want the barrage? Okay. I want this or Archaic's Agony. I think one of these is pretty good. John Z. Guess we take the Glade here, because it's an untapped land at least. I don't want any of these cards, so. Simone's Experiment is really good with what I've got. But do I want to take the blue-red land instead? Is there any way this Simone's Experiment's going to table? I do need one more dual land. Oh, Trudge is good. Bibliofax, huh? That's pretty good. Emil, okay. Shared roots or glory. I already got a glorious decay, so I can just take the shared roots here. Barrage. Now that we have the trudge, the barrage makes a lot more sense. Need to have one more win condition. Yeah, Mind Root sucks. You play when you don't have Arcane Omens, it's still pretty bad. Didn't get a divergent equation, or a 6-mana 4/4. I do need to play this guy. I really needed the environmental scientist. Well, we got this. We got the experiment. That's good. That's good. Do I need royal treatment? Nope. It is not a good time to ask about Riftbound. You can ask me how I feel about Riftbound when I'm playing Riftbound. No, I'd rather have the Sky Coach. Do I need the royal treatment here? Oh, I do have an applied geometry. Do I need the quick study? I guess I don't need this. Yeah, I guess I don't actually need this. Thought I did, but I've got Jodsy. Like too many mid-lane cards. Would like one more removal spell, one more card draw. Which would be 7 removal, 4 card draw. So like the thing is with Topiary Lecturer is I have 1 X card, but I only have 1 X card. It's like kind of mid. But it is a big creature for barrage. You do need big creatures for barrage. Also having 4 drops that are really good to play after Studious First Year and Shared Roots is important. So we have four of these. It seems like either this. I think I want to take out the Topiary Lecturer for this thing, just because I just need a big creature that can punch things. I want to play the quick study, but I think like Tidal Mage plus Sky Coach plus Quandrix plus Snarl Song plus Sleight of Hand plus Jodzi. That's probably enough. I am definitely missing 1 card draw. I want to play this. Is there any way that I could like I'm just gonna play 41. And we'll cut a card. I have Bibliofex. The Bibliofex can cast a Shared Roots. Question is, do we want to cast Simone's Experiment or kill this thing or cast Pestbrood Sloth? You can go Experiment and kill this thing next turn, but I feel like the damage would already be done, right? I think I'm gonna play that. I think I'm gonna play this and then play these 2 next turn. Or maybe these 2 next turn. If there's anything we've learned in these past couple drafts, is that Glorious Decay is really good. I should have done this before blocks. Unlucky. Probably the worst card in our deck to grab there, huh? Oh. Well, if they're letting us untap with Quandric, that's probably... If I kill the 3/3 reach, this is probably more relevant. I feel like Maestro is probably better than this guy. This guy doesn't do anything, right? I think they have the tap deal 3 tap something, is that what I'm guessing? Oh, okay. Sure. I mean, we had almost nothing left in our deck, so... This thing I get sleight of hand. What do I even have in my deck? I'm not even sure this is worth doing. Because this is lethal next turn. These are both lethal, so I can like play 2 lethal cards. But I guess if I hit grapple, they're just dead here. Oh, I have this. Forgot about that. So basically, I feel like you can't play counter spells unless you have Arcane Omens in your deck. That's just the way I feel. So I think if you don't have Arcane Omens, you got to be a tap out deck. So. And I do think Royal Treatment would be good in this deck. Unfortunately, it's not that good with Quandrix. Like, I don't want it to mess up my Cascades. Like, I want it to always hit Sleight of Hand or this guy, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if you want me to play Royal Treatment, you gotta suggest a card to cut. I don't really have a card I want to cut. You didn't understand the reasoning behind your Arcane Omens and a counterspell? Because your opponent doesn't have to walk into your Essence Scatter unless you have Arcane Omens. They can just sit there until they play 2, like, they can black hole your mana and wait until they can play 2 spells in a turn to Essence Scatter at the bad card. Or they can Arcane Omens you. We were already at 41 cards, yeah. Yeah, like, I think some people might suggest cutting Emil for it. Although Royal Treatment's really good with Emil. But I think I have enough win conditions that Quick Study is better than Royal Treatment here in this deck. But see, wouldn't this be better as the Environmental Scientist? Well, no, the Tidal Mage and the Barrage go together, right? Tidal Mage is a giant creature that filters, and I'm not trying to counter an Arcane Omens. That's just lunacy. That's Looney Tune behavior, in my opinion. So, if they have Arcane Omens, I'm dead. It's fine. They have it. That's so far. That's so screwed. Dude, Arcane Omens is so stupid. Oh, they had this instead. Okay. It's still stupid. Like we're a little heavy on mana in this deck. A little heavy on mana. And a little yeah. We're just a little heavy on mana, that's all. Like maybe Studious First Year can be cut. I mean, they discarded this, so they have something else, right? It's too bad I didn't have Glorious Decay there. I think I want a 6/6 flyer, right? I think I want a 6/6 flyer. Not a ton of things that destroy artifacts, right? I think you can counter them if you remove all their targets, but should I have just swung with this because they might have a 4 damage spell here? I should have attacked with this too. I missed 3 damage. Paradigm is gross? What do you mean? Hasn't it done almost nothing this game? That white paradigm's pretty bad, right? Glorious Decay wins again. uh, DGOG. If you're on Twitch, the plugin will tell you how many wins I have. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll just have to wait it in between rounds. Am I the best player ever? That is pretty unlikely. I guess I'm looking for... Interesting. Kind of a combo here. Kind of a combo. But not really, because I'm not going to play Sky Coach next turn, right? Although it does give me the red mana I need for the Title Mage. I'm probably just need to take these two. Oh, the Bibliothex doesn't actually work with geometry. I didn't know that. Huh. That's unlucky. It says if it's not a creature, so I can't make this into an 8/10. Enemy curving out 1 through 3 was not what I was expecting. Good draw, good draw. There's either Forest or this. I think discarding Forest is correct. I can't believe our opponent just curved out 1 through 4 with Harmonized Trio. I've like literally never seen that happen. So, very strange to me. I mean, I can't let them brainstorm every turn, can I? But I don't know how I'm winning if this thing gets to untap with all aboard. They're a blue-red deck. Maybe just like having giant creatures is enough. Maybe. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe this was better than a land here. Enemy just like actual nut perfect curving out has not been pleasant. I will say that. I really wish they'd not had such a good draw. I've literally never seen someone have this card in their back. Do I play this or attack for 7? I think I attack for 7 and play Jodsy. I don't think I want to land. Did I want a forest over the trudge here? Maybe I did. I don't think so. I mean, I think they're going to kill the Jodsy, aren't they? Huh. I think not progressing the board when somebody has a dire dreams out is a mistake. Well, we need to draw a removal spell for that guy or we're dead. I guess they can make 3/3/3s here, and that's fine. Do I quick study here? Or do I snarl song for a pair of 4/4s? Maybe they think oh, you know what? Maybe they think I can activate this and they can die, because this is 9 damage. No, I can't. It doesn't work. It says if it's not a creature, it's already a creature. So the question is, I think it's quick study, because if I draw lands, I get a 6/6. If I don't draw lands, then if I draw a removal spell, then that's even better, right? The question is whether they know how my card works. You could have it for colored mana, make 2 5/5s. Why on earth would I make 2 5/5s instead of hitting them for 7 damage? Please, chat. Okay, they maybe think that I can kill them with it. Okay. I think they probably believe I can kill them, which is why they blocked. So Kunio is a really big fan of this card. I'm looking at Kunio's Twitter, and he generally plays this in every deck. And I have never played this card. But Kunio also really prioritizes like 16 land with playing cantrips, like 1 or 2 mana cantrips, and playing Diary of Dreams. So uh-oh. Are we dead? I guess we can't cast this. I think we're dead. So I guess if I activate this, they have to chump with this, right? Oh. Okay, they were actually not dead, but they had to chump block with the O2, but they weren't dead. Yeah, enemy's deck had a lot of rares in it, but they made me draw I was dead? No, they only had 4 mana, right? I had 21 cards in my deck. But I don't think, from my perspective, my opponent did not make an error. But maybe chat sees something I didn't. But enemy had a pretty nutso curve out, right? Like they actually just curved out 1 through 6, right? With multiple rares. So it was actually kind of impressive that we did as well as we did, right? I think we mull this, right? The only card in this hand, the only way we get out of this, if we had a second green, keeping this is reasonable, or a blue, but I think this is a mull. Because I have 1 shared root since 2 Studious First Years, but I don't have 2 green for the Studious First Years. And I don't play Potion Trove. I think this is a mull. This is so much better. Hey, Sakurasu, thanks for the prime. Do I want Glorious Decay or Barrage? Maybe I want Decay, actually, over Barrage. In case I need to cycle it for a card. It's like if they kill this, then I'm gonna need to cycle this, right? need to run on the land. Post-combat 3/3 haste. Interesting. Another post-combat? Do I take care of Soloist or this guy, Strife Knight? I actually kind of want to take care of Soloist. No, we'll kill it next turn. Hey Marlo, thanks for the prime. I will chump with this if they kill my guy, right? They like heated argument, this guy, I need a chump here. Okay, that's not what happened. So I guess do we want to tap this to I think it's just gonna get countered. I think it's just gonna get countered, so I don't think I'm actually gonna do it. I don't think I want to lose alive. I don't need the cards. And I think it's just gonna get countered, so. It did not get countered. Alright. I think I'd rather just attack for 4 anyway, right? One of the disadvantages of this is that run away is really good against me when I do that. Dude, the Great Hall of the Bilby effects is so insane. Right? Like, every single time, like, I draft it really highly, but despite how highly I draft it, it still impresses me, which is pretty great. That's a great sign for a card. I mean, enemy's deck is not bad. Just like a typical Prismari deck, right? I mean... I assume they have Essence Scatter, which is why they bounced this. Yes, I could have targeted my own guy to make a 5/5 and make it lethal, but like, why? How am I losing if I just leave him mana leak? Yeah, I mean, we're just drafting green-blue decks. I basically have not been able to draft green-blue the entire set. Like, this is the only time I've ever been able to do it. Streamer, why don't you apply geometry your slumbering trudge? Don't you want a 12/12? Nice draw to discard. Nice catalog. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what you've been told, but 6 is average. What about rank 5? Are we gonna draw a forest? We're gonna draw that stupid Deathclad Glade, I know it. Yeah, obviously our hand could have been the nuts. If we draw a forest. We're gonna draw a freaking... Oh, never mind. No, our hand is that good, actually. Man! On the draw against Stone Blast! What? Man! So unlucky. And stock up? Oh man, that's so unlucky. Does it get any more unlucky than this? I don't think so. Freaking on the draw. Bro, just take your land and terminate. Just like move on with our lives here. What are we waiting for? I wouldn't have even got the forest to cast Student. Should I just held on to it? I could have waited till turn 3 and cast it off the forest, and then use the Biblio effects to cast the Rampant Growth. Do you think that was better? I had green mana. Just not double green. What land do we copy here? Not swamp, right? It's either forest. Do I copy this, maybe? Maybe I copy this. Maybe our opponents. Maybe you can run the bluff again, yeah. I think you can make an argument for the forest, the island, or the bibliothex here, right? No, we can't turn it into an 8/10. That's not how it works. Our opponents don't know that, though. Our opponent definitely chump blocked the previous game, thinking that it could be an 8/10. I don't know what they expected to have happen there. I don't know what they expected to have happen. They just gave me a free 4/4. Okay. Call. Why didn't they kill it on their own turn? I have no idea. Maybe they didn't know I could do that. So are we gonna stock up for a land? Are we stocking up for like land Quandrix basically, or land Snarl Song? Then we can like cast Shared Roots. The reason why I want to do a pre-combat is I may need to tap this for mana, right? I mean, I guess I'd rather stock up for spells rather than lands. Yeah, maybe quick study is right. Yeah, you're probably right. I'd rather quick study. I'd rather quick study and stock up for spells, right? That's just better. I mean, this guy's just dead. There's no reason to attack with it. It's just dead. So. Might as well get a land out of it, right? They have a heated argument and they're considering not killing the 6/6, I guess. Oh, why did you do, like, enemy is just making such weird plays, man. I don't know, man. Like, first they upkeep this Vibrant Outburst, and then they didn't upkeep the Homesickness, like... Oh, man. Why are we, what is happening on our upkeep? What are we doing? I mean, I'm dead to like Wisdom of the Ages or something. Let's hope they don't have that. That's one of the reasons why I kept Quick Study, is that I can Quick Study into Quandrix Charm here, if I'd kept it. Did you know that Jadzi is actually a lord? It pumps all fractals, not the ones it makes. I had no idea. So the Jadzi would pump my 4/4 as well. And Snarl Song tokens. You never realized it? Yeah. No, I don't think there was any way I was supposed to keep Forest over Sleight of Hand in this hand, was there? Maybe I was. I don't think so. Maybe I was. The problem is I'm pretty sure they have Wisdom of the Ages and there's nothing I can do about it, and I think I'm dead. But... So I Sleight of Hand for a Forest here. I think that's what I do. I'll go forest and play these two. That's the card I want to draw, but I think they just have the treasure and they have too much mana, right? I'm just... I think they have either Math and Magics or Crackle with Power. And or Wisdom of Ages. That's the feeling I'm getting from the contents of their deck. So I need to kill them very fast. I need to kill them within the next 2 turns. No, Wisdom of Ages gets back this thing. The Virgin Equation, maybe? Oh, Lorecaster. Homesickness. Alright. This is kind of aggressive, whatever they're doing. What do they have that costs 1 mana that, I mean, I guess they could have Chase Inspiration? I mean, they're gonna need it, right? Okay. I don't know what that was. Oh, you think they have Divergent Equation? That's what the priority was? Yeah, you might be right. No, it's just like I said, I discovered what the skeleton of a 4 or 4 to 5 color deck is supposed to be. And that's all it took. And now that my decks are all built properly, we don't have to worry about things. Problem is, I don't know how to draft a black-white deck or a red-white deck yet. But well, no, I mean, I just figured out to never draft that 2-color deck. Like, to suppress my desire to have fun. And instead just win instead, right? So quick study or forest? Probably quick study. The forest lets us play Studious First Year and activate it next turn and shuffle all this back into our deck. So I need a 6th land, right? I kind of like the idea of shuffling all this back into my deck. We can't Quandrix next turn. Chat, what are you talking about? I think I'm on Forest. It's kind of bizarre that they would discard this. Now I regret not getting this quick study, I guess. Deciding whether I want to play this or not. I don't think I do. Something's weird here. I think they have the 4-mana Wrath here. I'm not pretty sure they have the Vicious Revelry, but what am I supposed to do about it? Yeah, I think I do this. Okay, they don't have it, it looks like. Weird. Another reason to hold on to this is that now this might hit a, it's a 1 and 2 to hit sleight of hand. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Nice. Nice. Not the sleight of hand I was hoping to see. I need to shuffle my deck again. I need to shuffle these 3 back into our deck. I didn't even know this card was in my deck. This is the first time we've drawn it? So now the question we gotta ask ourselves is... They only have 3, they only have 4 colors, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Pest Brute Sloth. Or I'm gonna Simon's Experiment. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Simon's Experiment here, I think, yeah. And then play the Sloth, and then keep these all in my hand. So if the Arcane Omens us for 4, we get to keep this. Oh man. Fuck. Should I play this? I guess I should have played this. I wasn't expecting to have an island. Wasn't expecting the island. This is bad. We are in a bad spot here. Okay. Do I want to destroy Potioner's Trove, or do I want to exile Together as One in response to Lorecaster? Something's fishy with what our opponent's playing. Like, I feel like they have a sweeper in their deck too. God effing damn it. No, we got nothing to recur. No, we could have played around it. We could have just killed them. Like, we could have just... Do I copy Form of Enmity, or do I copy Title Mage? I think I'll copy Title Mage. It's bad against exactly this thing, but it's already in their graveyard. I knew they had it. It was so obvious. It was so obvious. I punted this game. It was so obvious. Unlucky. I should have cast Together as One instead of playing the 4/4. If I'd done that, the game was unlosable. I just threw this game in the trash. I'm done. I threw the game. That was a completely unlosable game. I called all the cards they had, Vicious Revelry and Arcane Omens. I knew they had both. And I chose to play around neither. Dumbass me. My fault. My fault. Totally unlosable game. So. I don't need a reason to play this, is there? I didn't forget about Arcane Ambulance. I said they had it. It's the island. They played an island. Like, my play was bad because they played an island. Okay. The classic destroy your land, give you another one. Not perfect, huh? Interesting. How is this not strictly better? What are you talking about? Why would I cast this? I'm always dead any removal spell. I'm not playing around that. Barrage what? I don't understand. Man, our opponent is really good at drawing spells, aren't they? I mean, they had to draw lands at some point. Wow. That's interesting. Do I hit them or this guy? If I hit them, they have to chomp, right? I guess they don't have to chomp. Because this only does +1 damage. Oh, it's only for... Only for 4. Yeah, our deck didn't need that one. The line I did was better for a lot of reasons. Like, we needed... Like, we didn't need to grapple it. Like, I don't... It... Enemy... Chad is thinking too small time. Like, Chad is trying to not lose. I'm trying to win. Right? You can't... I was in a spot that if they drew anything, any removal spell, I'm dead anyways. And I can't play around that. And so your goal in these types of scenarios is to beat the board. And the play I made beats the board. Like they had to top deck a good card to get out of that. Right? They had basically had to draw a removal spell or a good card to get out of that. Like a like a haste creature or something. You can't like you're thinking just I kill the 2 creatures and they just I have a pair of 1/1s versus a 2/2 and a 3/2. Like I'm not making forward progress. They just attack with both and I still have to chump block. Like I'm still behind. The way I played it, I became ahead. Instead of me being behind, I was ahead. Like it just I don't know. It just I don't know what it is that chat wanted me to do, but like I needed to attack with the only other line available was to not play Jodzi and kill both their creatures and put the counter on the Studious First Year and attack with the Pest? Is that what you wanted me to do? That just seems so much worse. That just seems so much worse. Like, the Rubble Rouser didn't matter. I know it looked like it mattered. It did not matter. Yeah, so we ended up playing 41. Yeah, this deck was pretty awesome. Yeah. I honestly think 41 cards was correct. If I had to pinpoint the worst card in the deck, it would probably either be the second Studious First Year or I don't know. I think the second Studious First Year was the worst card because my rule for decks is 19 mana and this is my 20th mana. And so this is likely the worst card in the deck. Well, I mean, yeah, Burst Lightning. That's what I'm saying. Any instant or sorcery already kills us. You can't play around those. But no, I wouldn't have. I did not want Royal Treatment. It's kind of relevant that Quandrix has a sleight of hand to get in your deck. It's kind of a big deal. Came up like what 2 or 3 times that I Quandrix and then played Barrage, and I needed to be able to hit sleight of hand off it. I think the second Studious First Year is the problem. Oh no, Zamone was good. He always plays Zamone in decks like this. A good chunk of your gas cards aren't creatures, but these cards want me to cast Zamone to get these lands. Zamone is really good in decks like this, especially when you have Studious First Year to cast it on turn 3. It's really, really good in these decks. It makes Jodzi way better. It makes because you can go Jodzi into Zamone for 2 lands, and then you can do this for 3 on the next turn. Yeah, better than the second First Year for sure. This is the card we should have cut. 19 mana is where you want to be. 20 mana was not it. I discarded the second Studio First Year to like Jodzi like 3 or 4 times, right? That's kind of how you can tell how it was a bad card. is that I like didn't play it a lot and I discarded it a lot. So if my deck was worse, I would play Royal Treatment, but my deck was too good for that. Like Royal Treatment gets better the worse your deck is. I don't know if that makes sense to you. But the Snarl Song didn't do anything, right? Did I even cast this card a single time? I think this was just worse than Environmental Scientist in this deck. I truly don't think this did a single thing in any of the games. Like, I maybe cast it one time. Did we cast it 3 times? In my memory, I think on maybe 2 of the games, it didn't matter. And in fact, I think in 2 of the games, if it had just been an Environmental Scientist, I would have won way earlier. No, it was not awesome gameplay. Like I punted the game against the 5-color deck to Arcane Omens. I basically could not have played the game any worse. Like I knew my opponent had Vicious Revelry and I knew they had Arcane Omens. I said it like 4 or 5 times. I knew they had both the cards. And I chose to play around neither of them. I could have very easily beaten both of them and I did not do that. So I don't know. Bear isn't an early game card. I don't know why you think it is. Shroud Roots is better in this deck than Studio's first year because of Bibliofex being able to cast it. So yeah, one of the things I've learned is that you want to stay away from this stuff in blue-green. Because you want to be at more of a tap-out deck in blue-green. So stay away from this stuff. Bear is an early game. It's no different than a land. Like I guess. Do you think the 1/1 is really influencing what our opponent's attacking or blocking with? There aren't any attackers in the format other than the Stone Docent that are X1s, right? It's not really like progressing my board. Another problem that the Studio's first year does is it gives my opponent a target for their Tome Blast, which you saw in, was it 1 or 2 of the games our opponent had Tome Blast for it when I was on the draw. Like, normally Tome Blast is a blank against me, but playing this card lets it be a card, which I don't like. It's not Rampant Growth, unless you play it exactly on turn 1, and it only works when you're on the play. Like, I agree Studio's first year on the play is good, but, like, being on the play is already good. First year is really not very good on the draw. It gets Last Gas, it gets Tome Blasted, it gets, like, Vibrant Outbursts. Like, I think either 2 or 3 of my opponents in this draft alone were, like, Vibrant Outbursting at bizarre times, right? Completely bizarre times. They were, like, doing it on my upkeep or my attack step or end of turn. And I'm like, what? Why are... I know that Vibrant Outburst is an instant, but, like, why are we casting it on my turn? You just, like, let me drew a card every single time. Yeah, the secret is 19 mana, 5 card draw, 8 removal, 3 win conditions. The rest of the cards don't matter. I know some people were asking earlier. So if you want to see, like, how this deck reflects that. So we have 7 removal spells. So we're like, you know, we have enough card draw to, like, maybe justify playing 1 fewer removal spell. But what's the condition to play 41? When do you want to? Doesn't matter. People make a big deal on it. It doesn't matter. I should not have played the second Studios first year. Yeah, I would probably cut the second Studios first year. I mean, it depends. I don't know. I'm fine with playing the way I did. People really overestimate the impact that playing 41 does. Like, how many times have you seen me get people get decked in this format because they weren't playing 41 cards? It's like it happens like every other draft. You see somebody getting decked. There's so much card filtering and card draw that it's like it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we didn't get to activate Jodzi at all. No. I mean, several of our opponents just couldn't handle a 6/6, so. The Great Hall of the Building effects actually hard carried like 2 or 3 of the games, right? I mean, the fact that this card is nuts. It's like really, really, really good. You'd have to have a very good reason to pass it. I don't even know, like, it's already a rare, so like, I don't even know what you're taking over this. It's certainly better than a second Arcane Omens. There was that one game where on turn 5, I activated it, and then I turn 6, I Quandrixed into Knockout Blow, and I was able to kill one of their creatures because this was in play. Like, that's so sick. I am not playing 16 lands. It is a big deal to play 16 versus 17. That is not correct. Side them out. This is a best of 1. There is no sideboard. You don't play Essence Scatter in blue-green decks. You're a tap-out deck. You don't want to Essence Scatter Quandrix. You don't want counter spells in your Quandrix deck. Like, you're gonna go Studios first year into Rampant Growth into a 4-drop. When are you gonna Essence Scatter? Creatures suck in this format. Why does it even matter? No, I mean, Cascade is optional. You don't have to Essence Scatter Quandrix. But... You only believe that 16 lands versus 17 doesn't matter because you're playing best of 1. Also, it's important in your green-blue decks that you want your dual lands to not be green. You want to be forest heavy. You want to be forest heavy and have your dual lands be like blue-red or white-black. Or red-white. Because your Studios first year requires you to have an untapped green source on turn 1. So like the green-blue and green-black dual lands are bad in your deck. Also, these cards are actually deceptively bad. Like, it almost came up that I couldn't cast first year off this guy. It almost came up, but... I'm embarrassed for myself. That this should have been an XO deck. I was truly embarrassed that game I lost, so... I see these people playing 16 land Silverquill decks, and you're like, I see 2 Killian's Confidence, a card that requires you to, that wants a lot of lands, and you're just like, what are you doing? Every land you don't have a Killian's Confidence is one fewer card you're drawing. Like, why are we playing 16 lands? Like, you have to mulligan every hand that doesn't have both colors of mana. Just play. And I see people don't play dual lands in black-white either. I just, like, I don't understand you. Why do you just want to mulligan, like, why do you want to mulligan once a match? Like, absolutely gonna happen, because you don't play duels. If you have late game, you don't need late game. You have a bunch of surveil effects. You might as well, like, you'd rather have lands and then play surveil effects and and look for spells rather than have surveil effects and not have the lands to play them. I don't know. Blues, there's no correct answer. I mean, what you can do is I guess there's not that one. I mean, you can just just look here. You can look there, and that's like, you can look at all my drafts. That's literally every draft in the format. And then you can see how highly I picked them. Go for rank 1 so you can be world record holder for 2 games. You don't remember the last Silverquill deck that ran 17 lands? I don't know. If you want to know about Silverquill decks, I suggest looking at D4. They've been posting a bunch of Silverquill trophies. I don't know. Like, I just don't know what would possess me to start playing Silverquill. Like, what is the card that would be like, oh wow, I guess I'm Silverquill? If you say Moment of Reckoning, you would be incorrect, but Moment of Reckoning is a blue-red card. It's not a white-black card. Like, Moment of Reckoning isn't even practiced offense. Yeah, that would be one of them, I guess. Yeah. I can see practice offense being the reason. Oh, did you see that I beat practice offense today with Glorious Decay? I chumped the double striker with my 1/1 my studious first year, then I Glorious Decay the practice offense and they lost. Glorious Decay is just king. That's another card that people just don't play enough of. Force 5 color? I'm not forcing anything, it's just always open. I don't have to force anything. I have confidence that other people in the draft will play white-black unplayables. And then I could have the actually good cards and easily win. All right, it's gonna be it for me for Magic for today. I got up to rank 5. I trophied 3 times in a row. Good practice. Not so sure on this contender stuff. Like, I think it has really poor incentives, and I don't know if I want to support a system that does it. I don't know. It's weird. Like, well, it's not whale bait. I think for someone of my caliber, it is likely correct for me to be doing contender drafts. But it does not make me feel good. It just feels like I'm being taken advantage of, even though in theory I'm profiting from it. If that makes any sense. Like I'm helping WotC exploit people who don't know better, right? But I'll tell you what, these past couple days the drafts have been way better, and I wonder if that's the influence of contender drafts. Because I'll tell you, these past couple weeks the drafts have been horrible, but like these past couple of days, the signals are much more clear. I'm not familiar with how it's set up. My understanding is that contender and premier are in the exact same pool, and so the only difference is like what your prizes are. Same drafts, same pool of players. I don't know if that's true. That's what I've been told. But maybe people prefer like the high stakes. Like if I'm a content creator, maybe I just need to be going for the high stakes stuff because that's what people want to see, right? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, I still want to like learn how to draft white decks, which I have not been able to draft white decks a single time in this format. And I don't want to be learning how to draft white decks in contender queues. But white's just never open, so I don't know. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a bit. I can do like rank 1 mythic contender drafts. Get in here. Yes. um You're excited now? Well, that's too late because I'm done with Magic for today. I'm gonna try to do a Dragon Warrior 4 speed run. My world record run, I don't like it, and I'm trying to make it better. Trying to make it slightly less embarrassing. So. If I hadn't made a 5-minute mistake, then I would set down Dragon Warrior 4. But I made a 5-minute mistake, which means it's unacceptable. So if you want to stick around, that's cool. If you don't, that's cool too. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Magic. We have way more than 5 minutes to save. Like I was counting, I have like almost 20 minutes to save in theory. So it's just that there's 15 minutes of bad stuff happening. Like if I get Godluck, I can save 20 minutes. But generally 15 minutes of bad things happen every run, so I really only have 5 minutes to save. But Drop me a follow if you're on Twitch or a sub if you're on YouTube. I'm gonna be swapping over now. I mean, some of it is routing, but that would require a lot of work that I'm not putting in right now. There's a lot of min-maxing that could be done. Like, there's like a couple seconds to save in like dozens of parts of the run with better menuing, but nobody wants to practice that, so. Like having your characters be in a certain formation, so it takes like one less click to do all your menuing is something that could happen for sure. Like every miss menu is an extra 5 seconds. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that you can do. Well, yeah, it's also just dynamic, so like testing certain configurations, like one of the bigger menuing time saves is Zenithian Cave. I don't know if you're familiar with the run at all, but the Zenithian Cave drive, Zenithian Armor Cave drive, dive, I should say. Sorry. It's random how many people survive. And I can have just Bray survive, or I can have everybody survive. And the menuing would have to be different for each scenario, which would depending on which characters survive. And I don't know if there's a lot of use in like each of the 7 scenarios that come up, like which one you should optimize for. It's just, I don't know. Like, is just Talon dead? Is it just Mara dead? Is it just Nara dead? Is it all 3 of them? Did everybody but Bray die? Is it just Hero alive? Do I have to, like... You know, it's just... And it's also random in the sense of how much money I have. Like, if I have enough money, I don't have to do certain menus. One of the things I am going to do, though, it's going to save about 30 seconds, is not get a 10th small medal. It saves like 40 some odd seconds. It makes things... What's the most common spot for the run to die? Well, that has a weird answer. I mean, I do chapter 1 the most often, so that is where I die most often. Like, I've run 1,100 times. I've died 1,070 of the times I've died in chapter 1, basically. So that is... In addition, your chances of killing the chapter 1 boss are about between 40 and 50%. Like, straight up, no matter what, those are your odds. Your odds of getting through chapter 2 are about 5%. Between 5 and 10%. So, while 40% is higher than 5 to 10%, you get chapter 1s so much more frequently than chapter 2s. So, yeah, like, there's a lot... Hey, Tristani. Thanks for the prime. There's not... I don't think there's a lot of, advantage to be gained in min-maxing in certain spots. You kind of just... It's a long run. It's mentally exhausting. You can't expect... You're a human. You can't expect yourself to, like, play absolutely perfect in the entire run. And so I would posit the theory that it would be better for you to just make fewer menus and make it easier menus rather than trying to make it a fast menu. Because misfiring menus is far more costly than doing menus slowly. Like, super duper duper costly. Like, especially in chapter 2 and 3. If you misfire a Wing of Wyvern, that can cost you like 30 or 40 seconds. That is just like... It's really not worth it to play super fast. Like, you're saving... You're sacrificing a half second to a second on the chance that you might just throw the run away. Like, for instance, here's like somewhat of a min-max that I'm thinking about doing. So in chapter 2, when I'm doing the Birdsong dive, right, the Birdsong Tower, it is safer. It is safer to have Bray in slot 1 rather than Elena. It is strictly safer. The reason for that is that Sandmasters and Spectets have an ability it's a strange dance that reduces the magic points of a target. Now, Elena is the only target they can see, and so it is automatically excluded from their move list. So they will never do it because Elena doesn't have mana. If you put Bray in slot 1, they see Bray as having mana, even though he's dead. And so they will try to use Strange Dance, even though it wouldn't do anything. And so Spectets and Sandmasters will skip 1/12 of their turns if I have Bray in slot 1 rather than Elena. The problem is that I can't turbo my menus if Elena's in slot 2. Because Elena's in slot 1, whenever I want to use an herb or I want to use Christo's heal, I can just turbo select the heal and it'll automatically heal Elena. But that is strictly incorrect to do, because if Bray is in slot 1, Spectats and Sandmasters are going to skip their turns. And Spectats can kill you. The little the eyeballs in Birdsong Tower, those are Spectats. If they roar, you're dead. If you like run fail and Spectats are in the fight and they roar, you are dead. So like they can kill you. If you have Bray in slot 1, they are like 2% less likely to roar. So it's one of those things. Like, I see probably 3 Spectats. I usually get like between 12 and 16 encounters in the Birdsong Tower, depending on whether I'm one-shotting the tower or not. Like, I usually see Spectats 3 or 4 times. So I'm gonna run fail twice. Maybe 3 times. And so 2% of the, like, 2% less often they're gonna roar in three like turns. You know, it's gonna happen 1 in 13 runs. They'll dance instead of roar, right? It's a good question. Did I not? I don't remember what I did. I don't remember if I did it properly here. Oops. You know, maybe I lose some frames for having a 4-character name instead of a 1-character name. If I do, I don't care. It would happen whenever I end a fight in Chapter 5. I'd probably lose 1 or 2 frames every single fight for having a 4-character name instead of a 1-character name. I don't know. Maybe I lose 3 frames? I'd probably have 100 fights in chapter 5. So if I lose 3 frames per fight, that's 300 frames. That's 5 seconds. I'm probably losing 5 seconds having a 4-character name. I made up those numbers. I don't know how true those numbers are. I'm not counting tiles, no. I go by background music. You can go by background music or the timer. You leave at 118, assuming you get out of the town at 59 seconds. It's 16 frames per step. So it's essentially 15 frames per second. You can say 15 because there's 60 frames per second. So imagine this 15 frames per step. So I can move 4 squares in 1 second. And so I'm stepping 76 steps. And so that's 19 seconds. And so I get out of town at 59 seconds. I leave about 118. 19 seconds. But I actually just go by the background music. That's when you leave. That's way more consistent than relying on the timer, because there's Armor Shop Girl who can get in your way. She can cost you like 1 to 3 seconds. So if you're relying on the timer, then every time Armor Shop Girl's in your way, you'll have an inaccurate timer. But the background music is always going to be correct. But you saw how exactly when I got to Izmit Village, it was nighttime, right? Well, it wasn't exactly. I was like 1 or 2 squares off. You can't be exact, so not possible to be exact, because time only progresses 31 out of 32 of the times that you make a step. So 1 out of 32 every step does not progress time. So time is random. So it's not possible to get there exactly on time, because it's outside of your control. But when you step 76 times, you are counting, I think you're accounting for 4 times it skips. Like 4 times a step does not progress time, because you're taking like 120 some odd steps. So 1 out of 32 on 120, you're planning on it happening about 4 times. And so every time it becomes nighttime before Izmit Village, it's because I didn't get one of those 1 in 32s. Like, you'll see sometimes it'll be, once I get to the town, it won't be nighttime, and then sometimes I'll get to the town and it will be nighttime. It's because I got more or fewer 1 out of 32s. And there's no like clock in the game. So I think staying at the end makes it noon. Oops. And when you die, it's 9 AM, I want to say. But it's not terribly relevant in the game, so it's not really important to know, because it doesn't really come up. You castle walk 4 times in the game. Once in chapter 1, twice in chapter 2, once in chapter 3. But you just do it until it's nighttime. It isn't. Knowing the time wouldn't make it go by any faster. So. It technically matters for one thing in chapter 5, which is getting the pink leotard from Endor after the magic key cave. And if you get white in the magic key cave, it'll be daytime, but you get the lamp of darkness, so you can just make it night, so it doesn't matter. This is a pretty slow start, unfortunately. We're like 30 seconds behind a good run. Okay, triple run tail on the very first encounter. Nice. This is so many encounters. We are so far behind. I usually get like 2 or 3 encounters. I've gotten like 4 already, right? Oh, okay. Oh, we got 5. Yeah, this is not a high encounter zone. This is... At least we ran from all of them. Yeah, so we're about 30 seconds behind a good run. So, a little unlucky. But total RNG, there's nothing I could have done to make it any faster. A lot of times it can be correct to neither attack nor defend, which is why I use leather armor. Like, I don't want to run, I don't want to attack, I don't want to block, so... You gotta do an action that does nothing, so... This is bad. It's a bonus encounter. Another bonus encounter, are you serious? It's a really low percentage chance to get a bonus encounter. I want to say it's like either 1 or 2%, and it happened twice in a row. Curse? No. I mean... 1120 is a fine Sword of Malice. Fine Sword of Malice. I'm not a good one. It's a fine. you're wondering why I use the sword as an item, because the pixies have a 2 in 64 evasion to physical attacks. King Gex. Really good Ragnar so far. This is kind of bad. I've gotten pretty lucky that Bantam hasn't slept me. Those guys are 1 in 6 to evade the Sword of Malice. These guys are 7 in 12 to evade it. That's why we don't use Sword of Malice on Bantams. Ragnar is good, but I am out of mana. This is super bad. Okay, we need to run from that. Oh my god. Alright, we don't have to run from this. Unless they both tag Healy. Okay, we're fine. Alright. Great start. No sleeps from Bantams. Very, very lucky. A is on me, B is on Healy. I'm actually gonna attack the B here. So the reason why I'm calling out what pixies are targeting is that they choose a target and only attack that target. The one that attacks me doesn't matter. This is the last fight. Ice Bolt does 10 to 16 damage. So it can be a pretty rough fight if you run fail. They're 81% to cast it. So they're 1 in 64 to drop a medical herb, which would be nice. This is our last fight though. We'll run from everything else. 6 HP. Just a mid Ragnar now. He only got 6 instead of 8. I might die here. This is bad. I'm actually gonna parry. Oh, I outsped Healy. No way, man. We're losing so much time. Holy crap. Holy crap, we lost so much time in those last 2 fights. Man, that's unlucky. So unlucky. Well, this is no longer a good run. This is an actively bad run. I kind of hope I die here. Because I don't want this run to succeed. I outsped the eyeball, are you serious? I outsped Shadow? What is going on? Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 'To the death. Goodbye, Healy. 10. 11. Man, this is a bad run. Oh well. First time out of chapter 1 today. But we lost like over a minute in those last 2 fights, and that was pretty bad. It was such a good grind, and then we just got horrible encounters. We just got a million bonus encounters. Like that double Oswarg Pixie fight cost us over a minute. It took 6 attacks to kill that. And we had to parry. It took 7 turns for that fight. So bad. 7 turns and 6 spellcast animations. So bad. That's such a long fight. And the thing is, we didn't need that experience. We only needed like 30, and that gave us 50. So, like, that made the fight that we took previous a waste. So, like, it was a slow fight, and it negated the other fight. So, like, over a minute because of that fight. And then I tried to get Healy to heal himself, and then I outsped... I must be a 9-speed Ragnar, because I outsped Healy multiple times. And I outsped the eyeball, and I outsped Shadow. I think I have 9, either 8 or 9 agility. It wouldn't surprise me if it's 9. It's 6? What? How did I outspeed eyeball with 6 agility? Eyeball has 20. Okay. Huh. Weird. Very weird. How was initiative? Okay, so initiative is, this is my understanding, maybe not be correct, but this is my understanding of it. A random number is generated between 0.25 and 1. And that is multiplied by everybody's agility, right? So each person gets initiative based on that number. So imagine you have 20 agility and you roll 0.5. That means your initiative for that turn is 10. I think it rounds down. Nice, good Bray animation there. He went down and left. Perfect. So, and that is applied to everybody in the fight. So between 0.25 and 1 is multiplied by everybody's agility, and that's what they're like. It's a different number for each person, obviously. And that's their initiative, and then and then whoever has the highest initiative goes every turn until the turn is over. Ties are always in the player's favor, starting with player 1, slot 1 to slot, like, slot 1 has priority, slot 2 has priority next, slot 3 has priority next, slot 4 after that, and then enemies get priority from left to right. So if the leftmost enemy and the rightmost enemy both have the same agility or same initiative roll, then the leftmost enemy will always go first. Yeah, so in that particular scenario, I have 6 agility and the eyeball had 20. So the only way that could have happened is that the eyeball rolled min agility, 0.25, and I rolled max 1. As you might imagine, that is insanely unlikely. I got the 0-step encounter! We haven't had one of these in ages. I did not need to Ice Bolt there. The reason I Ice Bolted is that, so I don't have weapons. I don't have a weapon on Elena. And I only have a club on Christo. Yeah, that's a 0-step. That is the thing that, like... It's kind of crazy, because you can get like a really hard encounter there. You can get like a 4 enemy encounter on that thing, and you have no weapons. Like, it's actually somewhat scary. I wasted an Ice Bolt on that Cascos Hopper. I could have probably slapped it with a staff. That's gonna cost me. Hopefully I don't get 6x Brink over here. That would be very bad. I'm actually just gonna parry here, and because I'm gonna try to save an Ice Bolt. So. It costs like 3 seconds to save an Ice Bolt here, but I think I might save more than 3 seconds if I have an Ice Bolt for a future fight like this one. I'm gonna need to save another Ice Bolt here. Okay, with bad ordering. Yeah, bad ordering. That's fine. Okay, so I need 2 strength here. She's 2/3 to get 2 strength. Good. We got 0 strength yesterday. It's a 0.5% chance to happen. That was a good level. I hope I don't face prank gophers here. That would be very bad. Let's not face prank gophers. Okay, no more encounters, that's fine. We saved an extra ice bolt, so we lost about 3 seconds to not using the ice bolt when we could have. But I expected to get an encounter in those last 10 steps. One in 32 leather hat? No! 1 in 21, they don't die there. Yeah, get him, Bray. So 1 in 21 chance they don't die to Ice Bolt. Because they have 9 to 11 HP and Ice Bolt does 10 to 16 damage. So the only way for Elaret to not die is that it rolls max HP and I do min damage. Min damage is 1 in 7, it rolls max HP 1 in 3. This is the best encounter to get. Seven experience, 20 gold. And a 1 in 8 wyvern shot. Give me two strength again. Please! Thank you. Only 1 agility, that sucks. 1 HP, that's also quite bad. Okay, so she is missing an agility now, which means if I miss another agility, I'm thinking about whether I want to get the agility seed or not. Pretty mid-level for Christo, but mid is better than bad, so. 2 HP, please. Oh! Bray is a god. Bray being 19 HP is big. It means it requires 3 hits instead of 2 to kill Bray in the boss fight. This is maybe wrong, because Elrats have, I think, 3 and 64 evasion. Any 1 in 32s? Nope. Unlucky. Man, these encounters are kind of cracked. No prank over is. Cracked encounters. I need 2 more, I think. I'll need 3 more after this. Max HP Rabbit Hound, you rat. Didn't give me a wyvern. A piece of garbage. It's a 1 in 8. It's the most common item in the game. It is like the highest drop rate in the game. Is wing a wyvern from that character. Ooh, we got an herb. I'll take it. Any Minons? Oh. Should be one more encounter after this. Can we get 2 strength again? Yeah! Only 4 HP off 3 vitality, though. Bray doesn't need level 4, so we're gonna go. Okay. 4 HP, good. I think he has 25 HP, so he can stay in slot 2. A little low on money. We got an herb drop. Like 15 gold, less gold than I would like here. Because we fought no Minons, so... I didn't see what Christo's HP was. If it's at least 25, he can slay in slot 2. Didn't see it. I forgot to look again. Oh well. He's in slot 2 then. I think he has 25. Maybe he has 24. If he has 24, it's bad. He has 25. We're fine. Are you serious? Oh no, man. I can't believe it. He high rolled his damage. He max damage Bray. That is not supposed to happen. Goodness gracious, they call him crits though. You need to save those, man. You gotta save those for the slimes. Oh, she missed another agility. So she's 2 agility down, 1 strength, 2 agility, and 6 HP down. Really strong Christo level though. Got 4. Not lucky. Man, that's really unlucky that Bray died there. That is pretty uncommon to die at 19 HP. Oh, whoops. Turbo through that menu. Rest in peace, 5 seconds. Please don't give me a 4 here. Please. Alright, 41. Alright. We're only like 4 HP down, 3 to 4 HP down. We're okay. That is not lucky. Man, we are just doing min damage with all of our attacks and skills. What the hell? Of course, Bray crits his level 4 HP growth. Of course he does. Goodness gracious! So many crits! Oh my gosh, I'm actually out of mana. Yeah, that's bad. That fight did not go particularly well because Bray was targeting randomly and I don't know why. And he ran out of mana. You saw how Bray ice bolted a different carnivorous plant every single turn? Not killing any of them? Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Totally random, I guess. This Elena is not particularly good. Oh, that's not what I wanted. She's down 3 agility and 4 HP and 6 HP actually. And 1 strength. Oh, did I buy 3 antidotes? I did. Whoops. Well, I did not mean to do that. We'll take single Single crested vipers we can take as long as Bray is alive. Please don't kill. Okay. Triple run fail. That was pretty bad. No, Bray needs to die. There's a bug in the game called Coffin Block. Whenever you have a dead party member, your last slot cannot be attacked. So now that Bray is dead, Christo cannot be attacked. Whoops. You'll notice that all enemies will attack Alena now, with the exception of orcs. I mean, Christo can still be AoE'd. Like, I'm getting AoE'd here. We might die here. That is one of the encounters that can wipe us. They can wipe us in one turn if they want. This is a pretty bad walk. So, we're gonna lose a bit of time here. I would have killed this if Bray was alive, but... Those have a 1 in 32 chance of, Yeah, Alena's agility is so low, she's taking 1 additional damage from these enemies, which is really bad, obviously. Great. Great death warp. So we lost a minute there because I had to I revived Bray and I bought too many items. So. Yeah, unfortunately, Alena's agility is so low that I'm taking more damage from enemies, which is going to be problematic inside the Birdsong Tower. But I have 33 defense instead of 34 defense. Holy crap. Leave me alone. I don't need to sell the club because I'm not using the yen. I accidentally bought 3 antidotes. It doesn't actually... It didn't cost... It just cost time. It actually saved me money. It cost time to buy a 3rd antidote. Unless I get poisoned 3 times, then I'm a genius. You generally only get poisoned twice. Yeah, this Elena is super slow, unfortunately. Okay. You could parry with Christo on the 2nd turn instead of running. But you're just guaranteeing that you're gonna get fireballed again. It would be cowardly. If your goal was to get Christo through that fight, the answer is you should always parry on turn 2. But if your goal is to... Okay, well... We are probably done. Well... That's not good. Yep. Not good. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna lose about 30 seconds here because, Christo died. No, I've never wyverned before picking up the medicine. That would be bad, though. That would kill the run. Bray and Christo, who are they? My luggage containers are labeled Bray and Christo. Why are you talking to my luggage? I don't have any money, if you're wondering. I should have sold one more antidote. I need to sell. No, I need 8 more gold. Well. I'm actually gonna save here because if Elena dies on the way to Endor, I have to reset. So. I don't have the money to revive her. It's also super bad if Christo dies to Benel Slime. Because I can't revive him either. Well, we don't parry upper, we die there, so. Come on, man. Are you serious? What the... What is going on, man? Yeah, I mean... The skeleton can only attack one time. So... And obviously, the Pteranodon skipped its turn one time and only fireballed one time. That is normal behavior for skeleton. In fact, that's scripted behavior for skeleton. Skeleton always only attacks one time. So turn 1, skeletons cast defense. Turn 2, they attack. Turn 3, they cast defense. They're scripted to always do that. So. Unless you get ambushed by skeletons, you basically can't die to them. On turn 4, they attack. Their max damage is 48, so I guess technically if they rolled max damage and defensed Elena twice, that they could kill her at my HP totals. Ooh, he stayed. No damage. Unlucky. So metal slimes are 1 in 9 to show up. We're about 1 in 9 to kill them. We need 2 of them. They're 50% to run away every turn, so they have 3 or 4 HP, 50% chance of either. That's all you need to know. I don't have the mana or money to recover anybody taking damage or dying, and so I reset on almost every run fail. That is just the way of things. Every ambush or run fail, I'll reset. No. Metal Slimes have max defense, 1023 defense. Strength doesn't help kill them. The only thing that would help kill them is agility. To outspeed them, they have 50 agility. Number 3. Unlucky. But my agility is 14, I think. No, it's 14, I think. Either 14 or 15. I'm not going to outspeed a 50 agility metal slime with an agility seed. He's here. Number 4. 0 damage again. He's still here. 1 damage. Okay. We've had 3 turns, only did 1 damage and 9 attacks. That's pretty bad. Number 5. He's still here. 1 damage. He's still here. Get him! 2 damage. Here we go! We should have killed him there. Nothing I could have done, obviously, but we definitely should have killed him there. And that, I mean, that basically you get 1 slime like that every grind. We're toast now. I should reset to chapter 1 at that point. I'll give it 2 more minutes, and then we'll go back to chapter 1. Alright, a little bit more than 1 more minute, then we'll back to chapter 1. Alright, that's it. Back to chapter 1. Yeah, we didn't kill that one slime, so. We had 3 turns against the slime, didn't kill it. That's just unlucky. We allot about like 14 or 15 minutes to get at least one slime. Like, not getting one in that amount of time, it's kind of... I'm not gonna say it's unlucky, but it's unexpected. World record got 2 slimes and 4 encounters. Not 4 metal slimes, but 4 encounters, so... I'm not trying to match that. That's entirely unrealistic. So. But 108, we don't get a slime by 108. 111 if you've already one-shot the tower. I'm gonna probably try one-shotting the tower. It requires Elena to have more than at least 48 HP to make it, like, somewhat viable. So, I've been having some pretty mid-minus Elenas lately, so... I haven't been able to one-shot the Birdsong, at least make a good attempt at one-shotting the Birdsong Tower. Yeah, John Druid, it's just, there's a couple rules when it comes to metal enemies in this game. They're immune to magic. They're immune to all status effects, except... on-hit effects. Build-up power does 2 damage if it hits. Crits insta-kill them, as long as you have a Cypress Stick equipped. Yeah. Crits bypass the hit check, so... I don't need to 1 in 3 hit them and 1 in 64 crit them, I just need to 1 in 64 crit them. So Hector in Chapter 5 is actually like a Metal Slime killing machine, but he doesn't get much of a chance. We only use him against the lighthouse enemy. I'm gonna try not equipping the hat and see how it feels. Oh my god. I'll pretend we ran failed. Oh my god, I did it again. Holy hell, dude. Man. Let me go. It is a faster death warp, that's for damn sure. Pretty slow overall. But I did punch 2 slimes, so... Good walk. 30 seconds ahead. Okay. That was fast. Usually it takes about a minute to death warp there. That took 10 seconds. Double run fail, 0 damage. Classic. Duck's Bill is warming up, waiting for me. Training for chapter 3. This is the Duck's Bill training area, where they teach Duck's Bills to search for people holding 60,000 gold. Okay, well, this is bad. Healy's dead. Okay. Healy's dead if I had run failed again. Gopher was on him and built power. He was very dead. Oh my god, I'm sapped. Holy hell, dude. That Duck's Bill, he's ready. That guy's progressing nicely. He'll be ready for me in chapter 3. Turn 1 sap, turn 2 kill. Kill. Fortunately, the pixie had other plans. This is a bonus encounter. Okay, great. It is a lot of encounters. We did run for most of them, fortunately. At level 1, I don't try to attack the Duck's Bill because you're only going to kill it like 2/3 of the time anyway. I might as well just two-shot the Bamson's the bigger threat anyway, so. Oh no. I'm min damaged. Thank you. Do 19 to 23 damage. He has 21 health. It's about time I got slapped. It's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. The threat in the... As long as Lillipa is not alive, there's no threat in this fight. So. Double Oswald is always scary. If they double Ice Balled Healy, then you're doomed. Good, Ragnar. Min damage there, unfortunately. Yep. I got lucky he didn't kill Healy. He was about 25% to kill Healy there. He is 48% or 47% to outspeed Healy. And he's 56% chance to attack Ragnar, so. It's a lot of encounters. Need one more fight. Are you serious? One strength. Man. That's pretty unlucky. Mid minus Ragnar now. Really fast. I think I have 7 or 8 agility. Might outspeed the eyeball here. That's bad. I did outspeed the eyeball. Healy is vulnerable at 22. Okay. 2. 3, I'm gonna parry here. 4. Okay. 5. This is bad. Okay. That's bad. To the death. Yeah, so Shadow does, I think 17 to 22 damage to Healy. Healy was at 22 for like 3 turns. He was vulnerable at that health total. I should have probably spent a turn herbing him, but I didn't, and it was a mistake. Did not get punished. 23 is when you don't bother healing him, but 22 he is vulnerable. Actually, he might be taking 18 to 23 damage in retrospect. I think that because I think I've had Healy die at 23 health on turn 1 before, or at 32 health on turn 1 before. Ragnar's too cool to look. I have had that happen. Because I think Eyeball can do 9 damage. Yeah, Eyeball can do 9 damage, and Sorrow Shadow can do 23, I think, actually. So 32 is not safe, which is weird to think about. But... 9 agility. Yeah, we outsped, we got an agility every level. Well, 5 levels, I should say. That's pretty unlikely. Really good chapter 1. Bray ran away from me. Guard left. Trample these flowers. Elena hates flowers. So I gotta talk to Bray. Meow. 2 strength, please. I didn't even see that I got 2 strength. I got 0 HP? I didn't see. Did I get 2 strength? I did? Nice. Oh no. Well, I would know she got 2 strength from doing that much damage there. So. So we're probably going to put Christo in slot 3 for the boss fight because I just got 0 HP on my first level. So. Only when he has 25 do you put him in slot 2, 25 or more. He's not going to get 7 HP. So. One in 16 herb here. Oh man, only 1 agility. Double-digit damage. Mwahahaha. Yep, Christo sucks. 1 HP at level 3. Christo is garbage. Garbaggio. Wow, worst possible fight. Well, I mean, I guess the worst possible is 7 Cascos Hoppers. He might die here. They could have killed Bray there. No Minons and no Rabbit Hounds makes me sad. So sad. We are so low on money. We can't do anything cool. We got no drops, no money. So unlucky. So unlucky. worst possible encounters over and over and over. Where are my rabbit hounds at? What the? Okay, this is the actual worst encounter. I take it back. There you are. Now we got some cash. These guys are worth 5 experience and 18 gold apiece. These guys are rich. We're missing some agility, which is not great, but we do have strength and we do have HP. You kind of need a little bit of everything. Mostly you need strength. Okay, Critzo. Alright, buddy. Alright, pal. 2 vitality, 2 HP. This Christo is trash! I usually have 24 HP here. He has like 21. This guy is freaking trash. Put him in the rubbish bin. I need to get Christo to level 6. He is so unacceptably bad. We're actually gonna one-shot the tower, I think. And so Lena's looking really good. What the? Leave Christo alone. Yes, attack Elena. Yes, yes. Oh, not Bray. Don't attack. Don't do that. Don't attack. And he's dead. What? That is the perfect fight. The actual perfect fight. I'm looking at one shot in the tower. Come on, Christo. Give me vitality. Oh. 4! Alright. He's at the bare minimum HP. So I don't have to one-shot the tower. Oh, no, not 4. Not 4. No, not 4 HP in the Life Force nuts. The nuts give 4 to 5 or 6 HP. Don't give me 4. No. No. Don't give me 4. Don't give me 4. Please don't give me 4. Give me 5 or 6. No! double fours. Man. Man. Okay, well, I did not get any encounters. Huh. That's not pleasant. Are you serious? That's funny. So Christo needs like 8 experience for level 6. I want a singular Viper. Okay, well... Bro. Are you serious? That's not good. You've got to be joking. You've got to be joking me. I am out of mana. I'm on the first floor and I'm out of mana. Are you serious? There's no way. There is no way this is happening. There is no way this is happening. Are you serious? What a horrible dungeon. This is the one encounter we died to. We're dead. Rerun if I get. We're dead. We're dead. I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. Well, I literally can't believe it. I can't. I just can't believe it. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. That was an insane run. I cannot believe we died. Unlucky. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.